Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Acadia Recreation Complex here in Calgary, Alberta. We're here for the Canadian COMPUSPORT Association, also known as CCS 2023 Western Championships. It is day 6, it is championship day, and we're coming down to the end of all the battles. Right now we got a battle going down here on the TV table. It is the B-side final, JETSETTERS versus the Machine, race to 14. We're in racks number 1 and racks number 2 right now, and it looks like Johnny's going to scratch on table 2. And we have Russ Whittle here on table number 1 trying to work his table out. Makes the shot to the corner. Or sorry, yeah, he makes the shot for the corner. Then he makes shape for the 8. What's that?
See you later. See you in Vegas.
You're going back to the hotel now, or yeah? Oh yeah.
Flight's early in the morning. I got to be there.
9:45. That's when I'm leaving.
No, I'm leaving at 10:15, but I got flights international means I got to be there by 7:15, and then 15 half an hour earlier so they get this plane under the fucking plane.
Oh yeah, shitty. Okay, well, have a safe trip, man.
Thanks, bye.
Yes, sir. All right, so the Machine won the first game over there. It's a race to 14. Oops, I had the JETSETTERS as the winner. Now I have to get a water before I get going here. I need to get the lineups. I remember Lloyd. I know Russ Whittle. I know everybody in the JETSETTERS. I don't know everybody on the Machine, though I should remember this. Oh, that's right, because the Machine had a 3-man team. That's where I remember them from. Lloyd on table 2 from the Machine. Looking to get the finish here. 2 balls remaining in the 8 ball. It's going to go a little bit further than he expected, but he's still okay. Smash and break on table number 1. I think he made a ball. He's walking around. Taking a look. Oh yeah, he made the 2 ball off the break. Oh, and they're playing on 3 tables, so Eric's playing on the other table over there against Danny Gombach. Lloyd wins the rack on table number 2. So the Machine is up 2-0 right now in a race to 14. I don't know who won the game over there. I got to go find out. I'll be right back. All right, so it's 2-1. They're down by 1, the Jet Setters. Eric is playing on table 3, the one that we can't see on the screen. We have Vino playing on table 2. And I don't know what this gentleman's name is here on table 1 from the machine. What's this guy's name again? I can't remember his name. This is an A Division B-side final. The winner here will go into the hot seat match, the championship match. Both these teams are incredibly strong, so I don't know who they lost to, but if there's a team that's better than these two teams, that's scary. Makes the shot to the corner on table 2. He's got the shot on the 6, the shot on the 3. He needs to get into the 2 and open up the 8. If he commits to making the 6 and getting the 2 ball and pushing the 8 ball out, then he's not going to have the shot on the 3. If he takes the shot on the 3, he has to come off a couple of rails to get back for the 6 ball to get somewhat of a similar angle that he's got right now. So he's gonna have to leave the 3 ball here because this is probably as good a shape as he's going to get for the breakout. He's not even going to break it out. He's just going to play shape instead. He's overran it a little bit, though, and he's tucked into the 14. Lloyd from the machine is playing against Eric. He's at the table right now on table 3. I don't know this gentleman's name here on table number 1, but he's playing against Cass Burns. They lost to Mojo this morning. Mojo. I wonder who's on Mojo. Where's Mojo from? Desiree Milos Marshall, welcome to the stream. Eugene Possette, welcome to the stream. Sup, Des. Larry Pack. David Wilson says they lost to Mojo this morning. Oh, yeah, that was already read that one. Sorry. Yeah, I'm wondering who Mojo is. I need to go get a water, man. I'm thirsty. I don't want to distract these guys, or I don't want to lose track of the score, so I'm going to wait till these racks finish before I go real quick. Shot to the corner is good. The machine takes a 2-game lead back. The machine on table 2 as well. And on table 3. If they win these 2 games right now, they'll be up 5-1. Shot to the corner is good. Got great position here on the 13 and the 11. Got a shot to the corner also on the 12 if he wants it. But what he needs to get to is that 6 ball. I think he's going to have to draw back here. I don't remember this guy's name, but I remember him because he's a 9-ball champion, Alberta 9-ball champion. He's a snooker player also. I can't remember his name though, on the table too. Hastings, how you doing? Daryl Blacklock, welcome to the stream. Mark Downey's team. Says Derek Moore. How you doing, Kathy Seekers? Rick Glenn. Yes, that's his name. Rick Marshall, but also known as Rick Glenn. Yeah. He's a really good player, too, from what I've been told. And I walk up to this guy because my experience was, like, I didn't know who he was. I don't know people from here, right? But I see him shooting, you know, on the snooker table, and he's just, like, shooting away, and shots are missing here and there. And so I was like, hey, man, you know, coming over there to, like, give him some advice, like, hey, man, you know, maybe show you a little bit here type thing. And instantly he's like, yo, no, I'm a good player, man. I was like, oh, shoot, I didn't know. You know, good thing I didn't walk up to him with money in my hand saying, you want to play, man? But yeah, he's a good player. Lots of people say he's a good player. And he's going to win that game for the machine. 4-1. They're up by 3 now. Race to 14. Lloyd at the table. On table 3, he's got just the 2 ball and the 8 ball remaining for the win on that one, for them to be up 5-1. Something that Lloyd doesn't like about his shot, because it's so close to the side pocket that if he makes this 2 ball that he's looking at, he might scratch. It needs to kind of hold shape for the 8 ball there, so he's in a tough spot. I wish you guys can see that table. He's in a tough spot. Cass Burns, Russ Weddle on table 2. That's about to get started. Danny Gombach versus Sean Yee here in our table 1 table, or table on the left. Lloyd is still looking at the 2 ball and the 8 ball, trying to figure out how he's going to make this work. I got to go get a water right now because I'm putting things away. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right, so Lloyd ended up missing the 2 ball, which brought Eric Vargas back to the table. But he has a tied up ball also, so he decided to just play a safety, and now Lloyd's back at the table on table 3. Table 2, Cass Burns has made a ball off the break. Looks like he's figured out what he wants to do here. He's going to get going. Danny looking to make the last ball here for the rundown. He's going to miss the shot. Oh, man. A little bit of body movement on that one. So a huge break here for Sean Yee, who might have not had an opportunity to shoot at all in that rack. Instead, he's got a chance to be able to get his team within 2. Got to work this table, though, 1 shot at a time. Doesn't really need to do any breakouts or anything. Just needs to be positionally right. But split screen is hard on the eyes. I'm telling you, man, I don't like it either. I like the picture-in-picture, but it started off with a split screen yesterday, and people wanted to see it, but it's hard. Even for me to watch, it's hard. me to be able to read to be able to see the shots and what's keeping track of the action is a little googly-eyed as well. And it makes the tables look like they're 3x6s or 2x4s. 2x6, actually, that's what it looks like. 2.5 by 6, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe 2.5. John's been playing good today. He was playing good yesterday also. I hear he's been playing good lately for a while now. Wins that game. They're down by 2. Lloyd and Eric are still battling on table 3. Lloyd is at the table. He's hooked. Cass Burns has ran into trouble here on table 2. Yeah, picture in picture is better, says Kyle. I honestly, I've never been a fan of this picture or this split screen. I just don't like it. I think there's like a different way that you can maybe do it, but it's just, I mean, the picture in picture I like best because then I can zoom in on each table when it gets to like something serious. But with this, it's weird. Even for the highlights, it's kind of weird. Nice shot to the corner there by Cass. Yeah. Well, smash and break, and he's made a ball. He's got some opportunity here, but there's a breakout at least in play. Both the 3 and the 12 are tied up, so that's the only work he's got. He's got to decide what's easier to break out, the 3 or the 12. Cass is running out of position slowly here. The shot that he's facing right now is kind of like a scratch angle. Don't know if he's going to be able to make it. Man on the moon. Yeah. Well, he's got himself a shot, but he's in really tight here. I don't know if he can actually squeeze this 14 past the 10 ball. If not, he's going to have to try to figure out a combo. The combo is not easy at all. And even if he can make the combo, finding a follow-up shot on the 14 ball is going to be quite challenging for him. Vino's on table 1 here. Eric is on table 3, looking to finish his rack. He still has 4 stripes left. Russ Whittle gets a chance on table 2. Not an easy starting point. Oh, good try, but it's going to stay in the pocket. The good news for Vino on table 1 is that, you know, he hasn't opened up that 3-ball yet, so his opponent still has to kind of earn the win in here. Though it's only one breakout, but still, he has to earn it. Today is the hardcore day because after everything is done here, I got to pack everything up. Eric has made his second last ball. He's got just a 12 in the 8-ball remaining. He makes the shot on the 12 and he's got the 8 left. Looking straight on it, so he's not going to miss that one. Jet Setters down by 1. The screen looks weird. I know, right? I don't like it. Okay, we're going to change it. Does everybody agree that we're getting rid of this split screen? Are we all agreed? Are we good? Give me a thumbs up or a like or something. Let me know that you guys are good with switching the screen. Because I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of it. I did it because one of the viewers requested it yesterday, and just wanted to be able to watch both screens at the same time. But it's hard to follow both games, man. It really is. All right, we're doing it. We're changing the world. We are changing the world, man. Hey, let's lock that. The Russ is on his way to the finish on that table. All right, so, and I got to back this up a little bit here. I got to wait for Russ Whittle to shoot first before I move. So right now it's going to be zoom right in, but I'm going to change that right away. Yeah, I'll change it right now. Come on. Of course, it has to be set up for me like that. Sorry, guys. I'm having to do camera work. I had it all programmed, but my tripod got moved, and ever since then, I haven't been able to adjust. Okay, we'll go like that. It's going to be a little bit crooked, but it is what it is. And then I'll fix things here on this one. Now, because I did all this, I lost track of the scores. Table 2 is Cass Burns shooting right now, and a good shot. I gotta fix this camera after again. Don't like the way it looks right now. It's a little crooked, and I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Okay, so Danny wins that game, gives him a 2-game lead back. I think nothing else has changed. Cassius won that, so it's a 1-game lead now again.
Oi.
5-4. I will be right back.
Has anybody won a game in the last 2 minutes?
What's going on? All right, so is that better? Are we good now? Everybody happy? Kevin Osborne, how you doing? Charlene Maines, Jonathan Kaskaman, welcome guys. Noella says much better, Rod. Hope you got to eat some healthy food. I haven't ate yet. I'm still waiting. Now, David Wilson, be nice. Yeah, picture in picture is much better. It's just easier to look at in a sense. Especially when you know like table 2 is right there in the corner, you can see it, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I don't know, man. I tried it. I tried to look at the highlights and stuff, and I just didn't like it. But I kept going with it because I was like, well, that's what they want. But turns out that's not what they want. You guys want picture in picture instead. So 6-4 is the actual score now. Lloyd is at the table on table 2. Jeremy Brand, Ed Hussey, welcome to the stream. Jerry Trapp, welcome. Randall Crooked Neck, welcome to the stream. Cass makes the shot to the corner. He's going to make the shot to the corner. After this, they're going to have the championship match for the A division. I believe they're also going to have the B division championship match coming up. And I don't know about the C division, if they still have the championship match coming up for that or not. But if they do, then that's also going to be on the stream. Looks like Russ Whittle came up dry against Vino. Oh, and there's another thing too. So another thing about having this here is like if I take this thing off, now you also get to see table 3 because table 3 is right in the very back, which kind of makes it a little bit harder still on the eyes, but still works. Looks like Lloyd has tied himself up on the 8-ball on table 2. Looking for an option here to get out. So you guys at table 2 here. This is him tied up on the 8-ball. Oh, he made it. Never mind. He had lots of room. I'm being dramatic. All right, back to the other table. So they're up 7-4. Cass makes the shot on the 4, but he's going to scratch to the corner. That's going to be a ball in hand for Danny from the machine. Russ Whittle from the machine is at the table right now against Vino. Trying to find a way to win that game. 2-game difference, or sorry, 3-game difference now. Not too bad, you know, but I think when you're playing teams, like to be able to be comfortable, especially at the advanced level, you need to be ahead like 6 games. If you can get ahead 6 games, you can get comfortable on the table. Good chance you're not going to lose that match, but anywhere between 5 and less games, I feel like any advanced team can catch up. Given that they need a little bit of help, right? They need the other opponents to come up dry on 2 of their breaks, but it's not hard for these teams to come back like that. Jeremiah Hampton, welcome to the stream. Jason Morgan, Tom LaForney, Tom Fanning, welcome to the stream. They need 7 games to win the match, the machine. Jet Setters need to win 10 racks. Smash and break on table 2. Balls down. Options available. Looks like Russ Whittle was trying to run off the table on his table on table 3. Yanni's almost figured this table out here on the main table. Makes the 8. They're up by 4. Eight to 4. They need to win 6 more games, and they have 2 of their players at the table right now. Russ Whittle looking to try to win on his rack. That will put him at 9. And the player that I don't know here on table 2, he can have a chance to be able to put him at 10. Russ makes the 15. Looks like he's got a good shot on the 9 ball. Just the 8 ball remaining after he makes the 9 on table 3, which is the one in the very back of our screen. He's got a pretty good shot to the corner up there. Makes it. Bobbles it in, though, but he made it. And he's got the 8 ball to the side for a 5-game lead for the machine. Yeah, he's going to make it. 5-game lead. They need 5 games to win. Jet Setters need 10. Rick Marshall or Rick Glenn breaking here on the main table now from the machine. Not sure who he's playing against. I think he's playing against Vino. Warren Saffel, how you doing? Says good evening, Rod. Good evening, sir. Daryl Johnson, Ryan Cerruti, James Burke, Welcome to the stream. He just hits the horn and just saved himself. Still looking good on this table. This player whose name I don't know on table 2, he's got a chance to be able to run the table out here. Just a solid in the 8-ball remaining, and he gets that perfect little window for the 8-ball. Oh, he missed the 8-ball on table 2. Johnny with a huge break, but he doesn't have much to shoot at. Nice little adjustment on that shot. Looks like he's got almost a finish here. It's a nice little cut on this one. Oops. The only problem ball Johnny has on table 2 is the 12 ball. Got another challenging shot here on table 1. Table 2, Johnny's going to break out the 12 just perfectly. Turn it over here on table 1. Johnny makes a nice shot to the corner. He's got the 8-ball on table 2. We're down by 4 now. Eric Vargas here on table 1 now. Chance to be able to get his team within 3. Cass Burns at the table. He can get him within 2. And Vino's breaking on table number 2. Not sure who he's playing against, but if he can get a ball off the break, he might be able to bring them within 1. I should check my messages because I haven't got. I was waiting for a message. How you doing, Mike Bain? Says, hey everyone, thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, man. Mark Smith, okay, thank you. I had no idea who he is. I never met him before. Thank you. Rich Lewis, welcome. Andrew Jaworski, welcome. Carlos Malcolm, welcome. Eric's going to finish that table. A stroke delivery there for the 8-ball. Down by 3. Trying to make a comeback in this one now. Told you guys, 4 or 5 games, no big deal. 5 or 6 is what gets you a big separation and advanced level. Welcome everyone on YouTube. Sorry if I missed any chat. Eric Loy says, Rod, how are you hitting them, brother? I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I'm hitting them really good, but like it's hard to say because I haven't really played against many people. I've been just kind of shooting on my own on the tables. I mean, you shoot on your own, like you don't really miss. I don't know. But I haven't had a chance to play against anybody. I played against Triple P last night for a little bit, but it wasn't anything serious. More like just, hanging out. Some racks. Smash a break on table 1. He's going to come up dry. Nino's looking pretty good on his table here. He's got to figure out what to do with that 2 and 7. Yeah, so we'll put it on his table right now. The 2 and the 7 are his problem balls, and he's got one of the 2 right now. Eric Vargas breaking on table 3 against Mark. And Savino's worked this one out pretty much. He's been playing some good pool today too. He was playing some good pool yesterday also. Just has to get shape from the 6 to the 8-ball now. Makes the 8. They're down by 2 now. And all right, baby. Down by 2, and they're battling here. We have Russ Whittle at the table on table 1, and then we have Mark. What was his name again? Is it 9-8? You sure? You sure? You sure? I'll have to go confirm. Give me a second. Yeah, so it's 9-8. Sorry. Sorry. We'll get that fixed right now. Jet Setters down by 1 now, so we're into a huge battle at this time. 3 racks going right now. We got Mark versus Eric Vargas. We got Russ Whittle here on the main table. Not sure who he's playing against. And then we have Sean Yee. Not sure who he's playing against. Looks like he's playing against Danny, maybe. No, he's playing against Rick. So Sean Yee's playing against Rick. Russ Whittle's playing against Johnny. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Noella, this is on YouTube now also. What's up, El Capitan? Andrew Jaworski says, hey, Rod, who's playing in each team? Where can I see the draw? The draw, you can see it on CompuSport. When you type in CCS, it's going to show you CCS Falcon Western Canadians or Western Championships or something like that. You'll find under there. Who's playing on the team? So we have Cass Burns, Triple P, Eric Vargas, Vino, and Sean Yee. I think that's everyone. That's everybody that's playing on the team. For the Jet Setters, for the machine, we have Rick Glenn or Rick Marshall, Lloyd, I don't know what his last name is, Danny Gombach, Mark, I want to say Smith is what the last name was, and I'm missing one. Russ Whittle, did I say Russ Whittle? Russ Whittle will be the other guy. Nice little matchup here for sure. You're welcome, Noella. Lynn Winther, welcome to the stream. It's an important rack here for Johnny. He's got to do his best to capitalize on this one. Something funny here he doesn't like. He's got a tough table still. He's got to try to figure out what to do with that one ball. Sean Lee says, reason he breaks and plays with the same cue when he's breaking on the second ball. Only the top ball break he will use a carbon fiber one. Talking about Eric, okay. Nice shot to the corner by Sean Yee. Johnny's going to come up short on table 1. Russ Whittle with a chance to be able to get his team up by 2 again. Danny Mark's going to miss the shot on table 3. That's going to bring Eric Vargas back to the table. Gets a little rub on the one ball. Still okay though. There's 2 shots in the April remaining on table 1. Eric still working table 3. Sean Yee still working table 2. He's got 3 balls remaining. 13, the 12, and the 9. So he's got himself in a situation here. Played the bank and he just caught it. Not a good result though. Or does he have the 11 ball still? Yeah, I think he still has the 11 ball. It's a bank shot. Nice little breakout, nice and gentle, smooth. Straight on the 8. AC 8. 10 to 8, they're up by 2. Sean Yee here, still trying to figure out this. Sorry, that wasn't 11, that was a 13. Like he almost has it, but he doesn't have it. And he's got to play shape too, which is going to be hard. About a cue ball and a half distance between the 2 and the 9. Sitting on the top or the bottom right corner. That's going to work. Oh, this might not work though. Needs a big bounce here. Oh, that worked out. He's got a bank anyway. 8 ball's chilling by the top left corner, so all he's got to do is just make the shot. And then find any kind of shot on the 8 ball. Even if it's an off the rail and in, he's pretty close to the pocket. Thing is, if you try to increase your speed on this bank because you're trying to play shape for the 8 ball, you may not make the bank. If you try to hold the cue ball right there, that's going to be hard for you to make the bank also. Yeah, he's going to be on tough there just to try to get the shape on the 8 ball. Just making the bank alone was going to be challenging. So a ball in hand for Rick. Take a second to figure this out with a ball in hand. Lloyd breaking here on table 1. Smash and break. Looks like Rick is trying to break out the 7 ball right here. Just a little bump is all he needed. Eric makes the shot on the corner. Got one stripe in the 8 ball remaining. Eric makes the 8. They're down by 1. Sean Yu with a chance on table 2. Easy 8 remaining there for Sean Yu. He makes it. We're tied at 10. It's a race to 4 now. Ten. Yep. Race to 4. So Lloyd's got a great chance here, but he might be in trouble. Big match on table 2, Eric Vargas versus Russ Whittle. Didn't get what he wanted. Yeah, I'll be safe. Trevor Nicholson, welcome to the stream. Buck Ladisure, welcome to the stream. Cody Wees, Neil Heisler, welcome to the stream. Colin Bolio. Is this Colin Bolio, the B Division champion, Colin Bolio? Repeat LaRose, welcome to the stream. Smash and break on table 2, where Whittle made a ball. Oh, that's a 6 ball. I thought he was in a tough position, but he's got the 6 ball here on table 1. And Johnny just miscued or scratched on table number 3. Ball in hand for Danny Gombach. Chance to be able to get his team within 3 of winning. Technically, with Russ Whittle at the table and Lloyd at the table, they have a chance to be able to win 3 games right here and get on the hill. It's going to go too fast. Always going to have perfect on the 1. Well, perfect to be able to shoot it, but I don't know if he can use it for shape. And that's where his problem is at. Talking about table 1. He's got the 1, the 5, and the 8 remaining, and the shape on the 1 doesn't help him for the 5. It's not too bad though. Like, oh, I don't know. I would play this with a touch of rights and lots of tops. I would put about like right where 1 o'clock is, sharp, I would play that with lots of spin, come off the side cushion, end up right there. Yeah. Set up for the longer shot on the 5. That's the best thing you can do. Where you wanna go? Where you wanna go? Yeah, he's not comfortable with this. Because technically, to get across, like you'd be using between two and 3, basically, to be able to get across there. But he can't do that because he'll miss the shot. So he's got to do it with less spin, increase the speed so he can get a better angle. So he's trying to just draw this back anyway. He could. I mean, it's a little bit tougher, but he could. Oh, he played it through. Yeah, he's going to get on the right side of the 9, which is good, but he doesn't have a shot on the 5. The machine don't die. Everybody leaving for Las Vegas today, tomorrow. Boy, it is stuck. Absolutely stuck. For a 2-row kick shot to the side pocket. This is like a 1 in 10, but if you try it all the time, if you practice it all the time, it's like a 2 in 10. Yeah. It's a very, very hard shot. Danny's still at the table on table 3. Russ Will still at the table on table 2. He's got a tough shot too, Russ. But the toughest shot on the table right now is Lloyd's. He needs to try to find a way to be able to make this. Oh, too bad. He's going to foul. It's going to be a ball in hand. He made the 5 ball, but it won't matter. It's a ball in hand here for Vino. He'll have a chance to be able to get his team in the lead here. Making the 12 ball here is not a problem. Getting the shape for the 9 ball shouldn't be too much of a problem, but he's in really tight with that 4. I don't think he needs to break it out though. I think he can just make shape for it. But he's got to get to the left side of the table just to be able to find a cut on the 9. If he has to bank the 9 anyway, he doesn't really have a pocket right now. chance to be able to win this game here. Vino will win that one. $11 to 10, they take the lead. Got the shot on the 9. He's got the 8 ball available. Makes the 8. They're tied at 11 now. Race to 3. Race to 11. Sorry, race to 14. Race 3 left. And I don't know what happened to the table at the far end. I got to find out what the score is. I think Danny won it, so they're on the hill. No, they're not. They need 2 more wins. Very sure Danny won it. So we're getting down to the crucial racks now. So he's going to come up dry. I think it's 12-10 or 12-11. I think Danny won that game, right? So 2 more games. 3 more games from JETSETTERS for them to be able to win the match. And they have Sean Yi at the table on table 1, playing against Mark. We have Cass playing against Rick on table 2. No idea what's going on with table 3, but they might just slow it down. They might slow it down enough now because they're getting close to the end of this match. So. Interesting racks here for both tables. Rick makes the 1 on table 2. so it looks like Sean's figured out the puzzle on his table now. Rick Marshall looking good on table 2. Let's take a look at his table. Three solids in the 8 ball remaining. Sorry, 4, because he's got the 3 ball there too. So there's been a turnover here on table number 1. A chance to be able to get on the hill. Rick Marshall with a chance to close out the match. Well, if his teammate can win this rack before him. A little too heavy. Or you'd say not heavy enough, but I think it was too heavy there. Mark made his first ball on table number 1. He's got position here to continue. The table is nice and open for him, man. He should be able to get his team on the hill. Rick's found himself into trouble, and I have no idea how he's going to get out of here. He's got to take some time to figure it out, though, so we're not going to go to that table yet. Rick's still trying to figure out table 2. Looks like Mark's made his decision here on what he wants to do next. He basically has to take this shot. I think you take the 6, then the 2, and then you try to get shape from the 2 for the 5, and then you take the 1 and you're out. Or 1, then 5, then you're out. That works too. Playing the shape for the 4. Oh, sorry, for the 2. Rick Marshall's still trying to work things out on his table. Rick still can't figure out what to do on that table. He's going to have the shape on the 1 with a perfect angle to set up for the 5. Looks like Rick is making a call. Tried to go for the cannon off the stripe. Comes up short. That's going to turn the table over. Cass Burns will have a chance on this one now. Mark still looking to finish this table here. Oh, he just made it to the pocket. He can breathe now, though, man. He took a big sigh because he knows his work is done for this team. All he's got to do is make this 5 in the 8 ball, and it's job done on his behalf. And then you just hope that your teammates pull through for you for the last one. You gotta fight for your right to party. All right, he's on the hill. 13-11, he's on the hill. His team is on the hill. They need to win one more game to win this match. Jet Setters need to win 3 more games. They're in a tough spot now, but they do have Cass Burns at the table right now with a chance to be able to bring them within 1. Eric Vargas on the main table here trying to get things going so that way they can tie things up. Will it come down to the last rack? Right now it's not looking like it, but anything can happen. Especially at this level. We'll check out Cass's table here. Looks like he's got to try to set up for the 15 ball here now. Smash and break from Eric. Made a ball. Looks like Cass came up a little bit short from what he wanted, but he's still okay. Just leaning to the 3 ball here by adding a little bit of extra left-hand spin. Now this is the moment of truth for him. He's got to play the shape. Oh no, and he miscued. Oh no, he miscued on the table, on table 2. Oh man, might be over. Go to table 2. Rick Glenn or Rick Marshall with a chance to win it for his team here. Just 2 balls in the 8 ball remaining. Eric is stopping. He's not shooting until this is done, but then he's going to miss the shot to the corner. Oh man, unbelievable. He was right there for the finish too. That was a little bit of pressure on that one. Eric continues to shoot on the other table. Makes the shot to the corner here on table 2. Just needs to make this last 10 ball, and then he's got the 8 ball waiting for him. Oh no, then he's going to miss the shot to the corner. That's going to be it now. There's no way. No way, man. He's got just a combo on the 8 ball. This is going to be over. Eric can run the table, but it won't make a difference. That's going to be it for the match. The machine wins 14-11. The machine don't die, I tell ya. All right, so I got to find out what the next match is, when the next match is. Give me a second. I will be right back. If you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel and you guys are enjoying the coverage, you guys can check me out on my YouTube channel, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Anything and everything that I do goes on that page, and it's a good chance for you guys to check out some of the stuff that I do. I'll be right back. I got to find out what's going on for the next matchup here, and oh yeah, we'll be right back. All right, so it's championship match coming up next. The Machine versus Mojo. We have to put Mojo on the left because they won the A side. And so that way you guys know if it's a second set, then, you know, we'll Well, no. I'm assuming that Mojo is probably racing the 14, but I don't know. A division championship match. They're going to take a few minutes, so they're going to, have their smoke breaks, whatever. Take a few minutes for themselves to kind of just get ready for the biggest battle of their day, the championship match. When doves cry. They're just warming up, so we'll leave it here for now. I will be back. I'm going to go take a breather too, because, we all need a breather. I'll be back. All right, so looks like these guys have started their match now. So we're officially in the championship match for the A division. It's Team Mojo versus The Machine. Right now we got The Machine on 2 tables, Team Mojo on 1. I don't know what the lineups are, so I'm gonna go take a picture of the lineups because I don't know who these players are, and I would rather know what their names are instead of just saying Team Mojo, Team Mojo. I know The Machine already. All right. Got all sorts of garbage and papers around me. It's just messy on this table. It's not even my mess, it's other people's mess. Sorry, the noise with the paper in the background, that's me folding paper, literally folding paper. Trying to clear up this desk because we gotta pack up tonight, and I gotta put everything away. Feel like everybody's just packing up everywhere, and I'm still sitting here with all my mess. All right. I've been not paying attention to anything here. Sorry. Apologies. Danny Gombach's on table 2 from the Machine, and looks like he's 3 balls away from winning this game. Toughest ball they have to get to. He's getting to it right now. He's gonna scratch. Oh no, he's gonna stay in the pocket. Deep in the pocket, he doesn't have much to shoot at except for the 5 ball. I'm just gonna continue. I guess I'll just have to go by Mojo. Or, you know, let me see. But I still don't know who's who. Even if I knew the name, each player that was on the team, I don't know. I don't know who it is. One thing I can tell you, though, this matchup is going to be good. Mojo is the team that sent the Machine to the B side, and the Machine is a really, really tough team to beat. I mean, every one of their players can run tables. Every one of their players, you know, are dangerous every turn that you give them a time, or every time you give them a turn at the table. That's what I meant to say. And right now, 2 of them are at the table, and Danny makes a really nice shot on table 2 on the 5 ball, but he's ended up weird on the 2 ball here. Tough front to make a cut on it. I'll show you guys here on the other table after Lloyd takes the shot. So there's the cue ball, and the cue ball sitting on the top rail right next to that first diamond on the right. So like a bank shot would be okay here, but you don't have it. Reverse bank might be a shot, but kind of difficult to cut this ball into that corner. That's the 4 ball, or maybe it's a 2. I can't tell. I think it's a 2. But for him to make that ball, he basically has to like swerve into it, and this table is sliding a bit. So yeah, he's gonna try the reverse bank corner instead. So I gotta go find out the scores right away, and then I'm gonna find out the lineup and have a better idea who's who. First, we're gonna watch this. This could be an interesting shot. It's a hard shot, but it's not impossible. Just has to hit it in the right spot. Oh man, good try, but he scratched. He thought he was gonna get it. I thought he was gonna get it. Like when I look at these guys, like some of them kind of look like dangerous players, but some of them don't. If I walked into a pool hall and seen these guys playing, you know, I might accidentally jump into a bad set where I'm gonna lose a lot of money. Gotta be careful here. I'm not sure if the B division finals are still on or if they're done, because this might be the last match for the night. It very well maybe. The C division championship is going down right now too, but they're playing a little bit further down. Just a tip is playing on the C division, but I'm not sure who they're playing against. All right, so it's 2-1. That's what the score is, and I gotta get the lineup set up here for you guys. You can use as much as you want because I got a bunch of napkins here too. 2-1 for the machine. All right, scoreboard has been updated, and okay, so what have we done so far? We have Lloyd playing right now his second match, and he's playing against, I think it's Danny, it says. That's on the main table here. We have Mark playing against, I think it says Mick. Can't read that, or can't understand the writing, but I think it says Mick. And then in the back, we have Russ Whittle playing his first match against Colin. No, against Jordan, sorry. Oh, and Mark's playing against Colin. Sorry, I got that wrong too. All right. Smash and break on the main table. He makes the 7 to the corner. This is likely going to be Mike Robinson, the guy in the hoodie. Trying to see. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. What are you missing, a knife? Joey Horn was kind enough to go to Subway for me and get me some grub, so I'm grateful for that. I went to go get some food from the canteen and they were closed already. It's been a great event. Had a good time being out here watching all the great competition in Alberta as usual. Every time I come out to Alberta, I've gotten a chance to be able to watch some of the best players play, and I get the front row seat, right? I'm the one that's sitting there behind the stream, so I get to watch them perform right in front of me, and it's always a treat. The competition level out here is just top notch, including Saskatchewan. You know, all the players that come in from Saskatchewan, great players. It was fun watching all of them play. The juniors as well, the ladies, lots of great lady players that were just top-notch pool, man, I'm telling you. Good times. Now we come down to the advanced division, the championship match, and just the last two teams remaining here. Mojo won the A side, so they got to be double-dipped. And, well, they're going to be tough to be double-dipped. But the machine, you know, the machine don't die. It's been on the B side, and it's surviving. Still coming back for another bout on the pool tables. Looks like Mark's got a situation on that table, but maybe he's just trying to figure out how to start this table. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's got 7 stripes and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 solids. Oh, he might be solids, okay. He might be in a tough spot here. I'll show you guys that table real quick. He's solids here, and he's in a bit of a jam. He can almost make that one ball, but it's gonna scratch if he tries. So he's got to figure out something different. Yeah, if he can hold shape somehow there, that would be amazing. But I don't know how he's going to do that. Now, he could just try to take the 4-ball to the side. If he did that, he might be okay. But then he has to draw off the bottom cushion and back up, and you need some pace, and you're pretty close against the rails, so makes it a little bit harder to make that kind of shot. Keep it on here just to see what he's doing, what he's going to do in the situation. What a great shot that was. I knew there was a reason I was waiting on that one. I could sense it. That was a very nice shot. I'd be feeling pretty good right about now. Tough shot to do. Made it look easy though. So we got Lloyd still on the table here on table 1. He's looking to try to get the finish down. Last ball on the bottom, going all the way to the top. He's got 2 remaining, just a 9 and the 14 left. And of course the 8 ball. Guess we'll take this championship match sign off so you guys can see the table in the background. That's Russ Whittle playing in the background right now. This will be the last match of the stream. It's been a really, really good competitive event, though. Makes me a little sad that I'm going to be leaving. It's going to be over, man, because I could have used another day of this competition. They need more championships. It'll be nice to go home and see my family. I miss them. It's like I was just trying to figure out how to get the shape for the 9 ball. To me, like the way I'm looking at this table is like almost like you either have to take the 9 ball and then try to go through all the solids to get onto that 14 ball, or you have to take the 14 ball and then follow through, set up for the 9 ball in the bottom right corner. A great shot in the back. I didn't see what happened, but I have to go back here and watch on my phone. I'm kind of curious about this now. What did he do back there? Because I know he did a jump shot. Oh, wow. No way. How is that shot not on the TV table? Wow, what a shot. He made a jump bank. And then he got rolled up right against the ball after he did it. Wow. If you guys can go rewind your phone real quick, go back and check it out. Go back to, hang on. So it's at 1 minute. No, it's like, yeah, like about a minute ago. But check it out, though. He made an incredible jump shot. Hang on, I'm going to go back and see. It won't show me. 26, 45. A minute and 43 seconds ago as of right now. Minute 43, so go about 2 minutes back. You'll see the shot. It's on the back table. He does a crazy, crazy jump shot, man. Then he gets hooked, and now he's about to do something crazy on that table, too. Again. Can't see it from this far. He's got to be doing something crazy if they're calling the ref for it. Yeah, and good choice there by Lloyd to settle for that 9 to the corner. That was the way to finish that table. That was a good shot. Oh, and whoever that was from Mojo, wow, he ran that table out, man. Crazy jump, bang, and hook does a kick shot. It was an incredible run out. We got robbed on that one. 2-2, 3-2. The machine is up. And I don't know what happened on the other table. I gotta find out. Oh, hang on, I'll be right back.
I was trying to touch you without startling you. I have your, I'm looking for my bag.
Yeah, I got him here. I had him here yesterday. Somebody take it.
All right, so the score is 3-3. It's been updated. Ain't the cougher. All right, that's better. Need to get it out of the way. All right, so we got the next 3 racks going here right now. And just like you can look at this table right now, looking at 3 tables in the background, it's a little hard to follow which table you want to look at. I'm trying to keep track of all 3 of those tables. And it's a bit of a balance. And then even more so is a bit of a balance on trying to be able to switch from small screen to big screen for the replays or the intense moments on the other table. But we're doing our best. I'm doing my best. All right, so I'm not sure what's going on table 2, but I know Danny is at the table from the machine. You can see Mark's at the table from the machine as well in the background. And then Russ Whittle from the machine is here on the main table. All from the machine. They have a chance to be able to get up 3 games here. They're moving the tables out already as the matches are being done. They've been trying to remove the tables. It's sad, man, because by the time this tournament is done, there's going to be only a few tables left. I'll be taking down my equipment. I won't be able to say goodbye to the Predators for this one. But we'll see. Vegas has Predators too. But I wanted to be Vegas ready. He knows he's going to scratch. I wanted to be Vegas ready for the Predator tables. All right, let's go machine, says Lee Smith. Darren Churchill, welcome to the stream. Noella, welcome back to the stream. James Hornby, how you doing? Michael Map Attack, welcome to the stream. And I haven't been checking up on YouTube, but welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you guys are doing good. Warren here says, came over to YouTube. It was lagging on Facebook. Johnny Joe says, hey, Rod, looks like a good ending. First game's no score yet. Wow, a jump long bank. Yeah, you seen that, right? That was a crazy one, man. That was a crazy one. I don't like the way it looks here on the screen. How do I fix that? Oh, wait. All right. Got that all figured out. Good to go again. Oh, and for those of you guys wondering what this is the A Division Championship match. So this will be Russ is playing against Jay right now. Mark's playing against Jordan. And he's playing against Mike. Not sure what he's looking at here. Is he looking at the cut? He should be looking at the cut, if anything. He's just measuring it out right now on table 1. Mark has the 14 and the 8 ball. Oh, sorry, the 9 ball and the 8 ball left on the table on the top in the background. Great shot on the bank. That was a nice shot. Just to make better shape for the 3. This was nice. Nice little cross bank. Nice and smooth about it too. And so now he's got the shot on the 3 ball. He just needs to figure out how to get to the 8 ball without running into that 15 ball on the top rail. Playing the safety, taking over the pocket on table 2. Looks like Mark's got the shot on the 8 ball now. I'm not sure how tight he is on the solid on the background on table 3, but he hasn't shot the 8 ball yet, so he's got to be in somewhat tight on it. He may not even have it. Oh, and then Russ is going to miss the shot to the corner. Kind of a decent lead, though. He's left his opponent just one attempt at a shot. So that worked out kind of okay, but I mean, he's going to try to leave him a safe here anyway. And Russ will have to either safety or bank his way out. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the corner. Went for it, man. He figured he can find the breakout. Went for a big shot, and unfortunately for him, he's missed the shot. He was giving Russ Whittle a chance to be able to finish this table instead. Danny playing safety on table 2. They're in a safety battle because there's not many opportunities there, but he's just moved the balls around, and it looks like he might have set up a 3-ball combination here for his opponent. He's checking it out. Came back a little bit too far, but still has a good shot to the corner. Now the shot's a little bit more challenging, but he's a good player, so I expect him to make it. The only reason he wouldn't make it would be because maybe he's thinking about the missed shot from the last time, but he's had one shot in between now, so he should be okay. He's taking his time and resetting well too. Yeah, he's gonna make it. 4-3. They're in the lead. This is table 2 here. You can see, so there's a bit of a mess with the 2 stripes. And then he's got the 9 ball available, but not much you can do with it except for maybe a bank, which is not going to do anything in the end. So he's likely going to come up with a safety shot. But if he can make this combination, then he could keep going. He's playing the safe. They're in a bit of a grind out rack on that one. And I mean, we're early in the match, but still every rack's important. And by the way, if the machine wins the first set, we go to our second set. So it's super early in the match if they were to win that first match. Gonna have to work things out, so go back to the main table here. We got Rick Glenn or Rick Marshall at the table. Makes a couple of balls off the break here, and he's got an opening shot on low ball, maybe even a shot on high ball. And so this will be Rick's third round. He's playing against Jordan. I have a missed score here. Table on the background. I don't know what happened. Oh, I don't know what happened on that one either, so I have to go check the score sheet. Ben Francis, if you're watching, can you tell me the updated score? Excuse me. It's so hard to keep track of the scores on 3 tables. I even done it on 4 tables once, and so like keeping track of the scores alone is hard. But then I was keeping track of the scores plus commentary, and that was like crazy challenging. I've done it a couple of times here throughout this event too, where I kind of displayed that I can multi-commentate. Is that even a term? It's a term now. I'm a multi-commentator. Sounds like something fancy. Breakfast at Tiffany's. I gotta catch up with American Idol. I haven't watched it since last Sunday. I love music, so whenever American Idol comes on, I enjoy watching it. There's always some great talent that you get to enjoy, and you get to watch them before they become stars, which is kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of The Voice. I know it's your show. Not my show. No idea what the score is, so I'll have to wait till these 2 racks are done, and then I'll update. But I'm missing 1 score right now, so it's either Mojo that won or the machine that won. So it's either 5-3 or 4-4. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. He's gonna bring Jordan in now from Mojo. Now have a chance to be able to help his team out here. Get them caught up and even. Although then again it might be 4-4, so they might still be down by 1 or they might be up by 1. I don't know what the score is. But I know that the table on the back is obviously at a standstill. The only thing is that the rack finished while I was on table 2 on a big screen, so I wasn't able to see what happened. Alright, so he's got to clear like this entire wall of stripes on this shot. He's done good there to do that. He's got the shot on the 5 now. I don't know if he can hold it for the 1, but he might be better off just coming back up for the 3 ball anyway from there. He could even spin your way through and up and above to get onto that 1 and 2 ball. He'll have to work it out in his head. Trying to look at his options. What I'm looking at is I make the 5, get the 3, then you take the 1, then you take that 2 ball to the side and leave on the top left corner. He's going to miss the shot though. And he's left the shot for Rick as well. Danny and his opponent Mike have been in a safety battle for a long time. They're still in a safety battle. And the thing about this is that this match, particularly on table 2, is holding up the next table. So matches are not playing along like they should be. Therefore, this match is going to be taking a little bit longer than expected. That was a nice shot. Oh, and he made that ball to the corner too. Yeah, they're in an intense safety battle on table 2. Nice shot. And he plays the safety. Smart safety on that one. So the safety he played, he's left him behind the 1. He's got to hit his 15. If he doesn't hit, he's going to have to give him a ball in hand. That ball in hand could help Danny to be able to win that game. See how good his safety reply will be on this one. Trying to make a mess. Pushes the E ball into the pile. So that rack's going to take a little while longer. Well, we'll see what he does here. He's got a ball in hand. He might try to just open everything up. So Jordan got another chance on this table. Do you know what the score is over there? I have 4-3. I think it's 4-4. I don't know why, but I feel like it is. Nothing really matters. How did your son make out in this tournament? Like, I know he didn't win it, but how did he win a game? Play well? Just having fun? That's how it starts. Yeah, I gotta go get him. Thanks. Yeah. Try to avoid that. Yeah, man. No, I gotta go back home first and then I'm going for ACS. Planning to play on the singles in there. I want to play in the E Division singles.
Never been to Vegas, so I always said to myself, the first time I go out there, I'm gonna win something. So, we'll see. Lots of good competition out there, though.
All right, so the score has been updated, but yeah, we're just waiting for this table here. Easy come, easy go. Like, he can clip the ball a little bit, but this is a nasty table. It requires a ball in hand for anything to happen here. It looks like there is one more match available, so they're going to play that match or skip ahead. Going to take the intentional foul. Yeah, so you should bank one out and then freeze hook them. I'd bank out the 7 and freeze hook them. That's what I would do. And then you bank out the 2 ball and freeze hook them again. No, this isn't the way. By doing this, he's just extending it. He's got to bank out the 7 and freeze him to the 2. Yeah, you won't have much of an option to be able to do anything except for kick the shot, right? But by doing this, unless he's going to go for the breakout, I don't think it's the right shot. But what he's trying to do is trying to set up a breakout ball. He actually wants him to break this out for him. But I don't know, man. I feel like he's already engaged with them on this safety battle. It's been like this from the beginning, so he's just going to tie up another ball in here. Why not? The more of a mess he creates, the better it is for him, right? He's going to call the bank corner, though. It'll still be a tough shot to do, but if he can make it, it'll be a nice one. Real tight. And now the thing is, even if he makes it, like, what is he going to do with that 8 ball? Try to make it. So now this is going to open up the table a little bit more, and Danny will be able to take advantage of the opportunity, especially with the 3 ball being where it is. Should be able to open things up. He's going to work it out still. We got another match going over here. We got another match going on table 3 as well. So the match resumes. Maybe they were just taking a little smoke break, and that's why it was on hold. So we're at 5-4 now. It's a race to 14. To open everything up here. Good shot. He just avoids the scratch. The 13 ball is still tied up to the 1 ball, but he's got an opportunity here. I'm wondering if he can find a way maybe from that 9 ball to be able to get up there, break out that 13, but I don't know if he can get the right angle to be able to set that up. He could try to play off the 2 cushions here on the other ball and then try to break out the 13 from there. I like that a little bit better. And then your 9 ball is kind of like your escape shot if you don't get the breakout. The line is there. It's available for him. But a little too soft. That's another thing, too. I don't know if he can make it to the bottom left corner without breaking it out. If he can, then all you have to do is just kind of come over to the right more and just create the shot. But it would have been hard to finish. He's going to have to do it here with the 9 ball. I think at best what he can do here is maybe just end up breaking out the 13. Needs a little bit of luck though if he breaks it out to have a follow-up shot. Oh, nice shot, but no follow-up. Good attempt on the breakout, but comes up short. Really nice attempt. Had he hit that 13 ball, I don't know if it would have been any better. I don't know. Rick Marshall at the table on the far end. Trying to get the machine to continue their lead. Couldn't find anything there. So you'll have to turn the table over to Mark. Rick is still at the table. Did they just make the 8 ball? Oh yeah, Rick just won. 6-4. The machine's got a 2-game lead. Danny Gombach at the table here on table 2. Still in that same matchup. And his table looks no better. Look at this table. The 2 solids are still tied up to the 8 ball. These guys are not playing the pool match anymore. They're in a snooker match. It is officially a snooker match. We'll go back to our main table here. Shot to the side is good. It's got lots of options here now. Came up a little bit short on the shape. Might have to resort to a safety here. 7 to open the 2 and 8. And freeze behind the 7. Well, he decided to try to open it up. And he didn't. He still has an opportunity here. Just trying to see if I missed anything. I have to go back and rewind to take a look. All right, so he's going to miss that shot. Unfortunately for him, he's left the easy finish here. That's going to be a loss. Mojo with a lucky break. If they win this first set, they will end up winning the match. If they end up losing this first set, they will go to a second set against the machine. And remember, the machine don't die. So I think we're going to 2 sets, but we'll see. Might be 1. Six, 5, and we got the table in the background going with Lloyd over there, and this table here. Sure, looks like it's another safety. Safe to reply now. Can he make the shot? Ooh. Well, he hit it anyway, so that's good. One of the things that I noticed from Danny is that he's very, very patient. He won't budge if he feels like the safety is the way to be able to get the win.
Gonna take his time trying to work this one out. We still don't have a match on the main table. We're waiting. And Lloyd's at the table in the background. He's got a few shots to shoot at still. Just getting started on that table, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he's just getting started over there. I'm surprised they didn't get the B Division finals, a championship match for that. I didn't get the C Division either, but I'm surprised they didn't get the B Division. You know, not that the C Division don't deserve it. I mean, I think both of them should have been on, to be honest. They should have had maybe, like, if it was time constraints and maybe they just wanted to get it going, they didn't want to have delays. What they could have done is just had these 4 tables here in the Scream Arena and have 2 teams on one set of tables and 2 teams on the other, and we could have been streaming them both. Maybe not having the scoreboards on one, but, you know, at least we would have been able to watch what was going on in the other match. But I guess it would have been confusing for everyone, too. Still waiting, but we'll put it over here because these guys are still in a safety battle, and I'm trying to survive the night. I try to make it to the hotel room at least before I fall asleep. I'm kidding. It's not that bad. I'm actually a bit of a safety player myself, so I actually appreciate this. We'll switch back to the other view once we get a match on the main table. Oh, he's left him a peak. He's left him a peak. He can maybe swerve into this one and make it. Now, even if he was able to swerve into and make it, he's going to have a tough time for the 8-ball. But what he can do is he can try to swerve it with a drag shot. Now, on this table, it'd be a little bit more challenging because it's going to be a little bit of slide on the shot. But because there's a little bit of slide on the shot, it also allows him to do a little bit better of a throw shot. He just has to measure it out and have the right impact on the cue ball when he hits it. I just don't know why you would go for it if you can't get the 8-ball, but if you can hit it with good spin and just get the kill, maybe it's going to end up somewhere on that maybe 3rd diamond on left side rail, and then you'll be able to have the shot to the 8. See, looks like he's calling it, but it's going to be hard for him to make it, hard for him to be able to hold shape for the 8-ball. Looks like Lloyd is about to win the game in the background. He's got just the 3-ball, the 5-ball, and the 8-ball remaining on that table. He's going to come up short on the shot on table 2. Looks like Danny is going to have a chance there, but I'm not sure what he's going to do. Looks like Lloyd is going to get the finish on his table. Right deep, all up there. Seven. We're up by 2. Still waiting for another matchup to start over here. So we'll keep it on this table for now. Both tables are at a standstill right now. This is a good shot here if he can make it. He's got a good jumper here. Oh, he's going to make it. What a nice shot. Mojo down by 1. That was a big one. Nice little jump shot here. Very, very nice. 6-7, they're down by 1. They're breaking on 2 tables, maybe 3 tables.
I supervised.
Rotisserie chicken is so important because I don't like bread or meat. They tried to fight me on it last time too. Like, no, we don't do it. They give me bread. I said, I don't want bread. So I fought it for it. I don't care if I have to pay extra.
What?
I don't care if I have to pay extra. But I'd rather eat healthy.
I gotta sit there and stare at my cookie.
Eat it. Lucky you. I almost bought some cookies yesterday because like I was so starving. They looked so good. But I didn't buy them. What's the brand? What's the brand? Okay. Probably not. But who cares? Oh yeah. Okay. I think I've had those before. Well, they have like, because they have different shapes. They have like the finger ones, and then they have like the ones that look like an S. But I don't know about the same brand, but I've seen a different brand that sells cookies like that. And they're super fluffy. You eat them, and like, they're so good. I remember them. They can almost melt in your mouth when you eat them. Yeah. Yeah. Now you got me thinking about those cookies. All right, so there was a big table there at the end. I missed something here. I gotta go back. No, I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, no, I didn't miss anything. I'm trying to eat my food. I got some a rice bowl from Subway. I'm in love with it, man. Like when I had to like first try to be healthy, I used to go to Subway, but I didn't really care for it that much. Now that they have like rice bowls, I'm sold. One of the things about these tables is they'll catch you off guard on your speed every now and then. So it makes players change their style of play a little bit. They don't go off the rails as often. They try to roll things up a little bit more. Changes the way they have to play the game, making things a little bit more interesting. Danny looking good on table number 2 to be able to try to win this game. When I say this game. All his guys, the 14 and the 10 and the 8 ball left, I believe. Unless that's a 9 that's sitting just by the 8 ball.
I missed the shot to the corner. Take a look at Danny's table. I have to do a jump here. The 8 ball goes to the side. That's the only pocket it goes to. So if he doesn't have the shot, he has to jump it. It's actually not bad. He'll have the perfect finish. But if he sees it, then all he's got to do is just hold shape. Which he could, and he does. Oh, won't you please take me home? I want to see you. 8 ball is good. The machine is up by 2. Russ Whittle on table number 1 on our main table. And against Mike, he's got an opportunity here to be able to try to win this game. He has a race to 14, so his team needs to win 6 more games. Their opponents, the A-side winners, Mojo, need to win 8. So he's found the finisher on the main table. Nice finesse there on the shape. When he plays, it always looks like he's played on these tables all the time. But that's just experience. He's one of the best players out here. They take a 3-game lead, 9-6. Waiting for the next matchups now. The machine needs 5. Mojo needs 8. All right, so we're now into games 16, 17, and 18 of this matchup. Possible 27 racks. Not including the second set if they go to a second set. The part of me that's tired, that wants to go back to his family, that wants to just survive the event, that part wants it to end in the first set. But the Rod Arriagada, the passionate pool player inside me, wants to see another another set. It'd be nice to see another set. Cues for less. Dave Melnick. Nice guy. Knows his product too. Got a chance to meet him in person here. He had his shop set up here with a lathe. He had to get up table, and he does. Team Mojo, all three players at the table right now. That means they could easily tie this up at 9 if they can just get these 3 racks. Looks like Mike has got good control of his fate here on this table, on table 1. Just needs to get the shape on the 15 ball, and that's it. Doesn't have to be straight, but straightish. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Oh no. I wonder if it's the live on air sign. So I have this live on air sign that I bring with me wherever I go. And it was kind of used at first just for people to know that not to walk in front of the camera type thing, because it was live on air, something was going on. But it became something that people that come in to watch the matches live, they enjoy seeing the live on air sign. The customers, when they come in the buildings, wherever I go, and I have the live on air sign, they always they get inspired by, oh, live on air, cool, I want to check that out. But for the players, because the way I place it right beside me on the right side of me, facing towards the table that I'm streaming. So when they look towards the camera, every now and then they'll see the live on air sign, and every now and then I'll throw them off from their shots. I think that's what happened to them there on that one. Because the brain is funny like that, right? Like it doesn't take much for you to have like a brain fart right after that. You see the live on air and you're thinking, oh, I wonder who's watching me. Missed. Or, in his case, maybe what it was is live on air, and he's like, I'm about to run this out on the main TV table. And then he missed. Even the sign is good on table 2. They're down by 2. Oh, what happened at the table at the end? I didn't see. I gotta go back now and see what happened there. Oh, I made a great cut up there, so they're down by 1. That's Dan, not Mike. Okay. Well, somebody said Mike, and I thought that was him. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Robert G, happy birthday. Sasha Talia Codacini. Like how he's pronounced it, Codacini. Welcome to the stream. She is a B Division C Division Scotch doubles champion. Her and her brother. Kyle Jackson wants to know, are a couple of players on Team Mojo using balance right extensions? I don't see any right now. Maybe one. Derek Morris says 99% of players and people around already know you're live on air. Sign is almost pointless, in my opinion. Yeah, but it isn't. It plays its part. Nothing's ever pointless in life, Derek. You should know that by now. Except for country music. Oh, wait, I'm an Alberta. I can't say that. I'm only kidding, guys. I listen to some country, but I'm not a big fan. But you put on some old school country, and, I might get down and enjoy the music a little bit. But yeah, I can go into details as to why it serves its purpose, but I won't. Because it's a lot of details. But let's just say that without that live on air sign, there would have been more tragedies around my tripod and my equipment, and more people walking through the cameras. So trust me, it makes a difference. But for a pool, it may not. So I get your point. But for a pool, it kind of sharks out the players and makes them deal with pressure. So I like seeing how they deal with it when they look at the sign and they have to deal with their shot. Oh man, they're tearing down tables fast. Like super fast. These guys can't wait to get out of here. This is the last match of the night, guys, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream coverage throughout the week. I know we might go to another set, but just want to speak my piece for those of you that are on right now. I appreciate you guys tuning in throughout the week and taking the time and interacting with me, saying hello, and for those of you that like to share the stream throughout the week, I appreciate your support. And those of you that didn't, if you enjoyed the stream, maybe in the future you will support by liking and sharing the stream. But I had a good time out here. Everybody treated me good. I got treated like I was one of the Albertans, and I appreciate it. And they treated me to some incredible pool. I had a great time watching so many great matches, so many great players, man. It made me think that, next time around, if I get a next time around to come back, which really is going to be up to you guys, depending on how much you guys like to share the streams. But if there is a next time around, I think I'm going to try to play in the singles and the A division, or maybe the A plus division, because I want to play against the best here. Even if I lose, I don't care. Just watching these guys play makes me want to play them. It's always important to step up to the plate and play up instead of play down. When you're playing down, you're robbing yourself, and when it's time to play up, you won't be ready. So I always play up. If I can be a B or an A, I'd rather take an A. If I can be an A or an A plus, I'll take the A plus. But if I can be a B, I won't take an A plus. I'll just take an A. Let's see. Mike Robinson playing with the balance right. I don't even see the balance right. I'm looking around too. I don't see it, man. Probably so, says Gemma and Luke. Jordan and Mike, and notice the difference because Jordan bought the same cue as Mike. Copy him. Kyle Jackson said, I've never heard anything good about them. Just kind of surprised to see them being used in the final. Just curious. Matt Morin said, "Did you say it might go another set?" Yeah, I did, man, but I don't know. It's it's not up to me. It's up to the players. But because, like, I don't know. It just feels like it's gonna be 9 o'clock right now here in Calgary. I've been here every night till like at least 12:30. You know, the earliest I would say. Most of the times 1:30. So for me to leave early today, I don't know. I just can't see it. They're playing on 3 tables too, so that tells me it's probably going to end up going to another set. So far, they're doing their best to stop that from happening, and Russ Whittle has a chance here on the main table. Makes the 8. He's going to help his team take the lead. 10-8. The machine is up by 2. They need 4 to win. And the machine is up on table 3 in the background. That's Lloyd playing right now. Like, when you're saying balance right, like, are you saying, like, balance right? Like, the balance right, the one, like, when they sell the short end sticks for kids and stuff? That kind of balance right? Or is there a different kind of cue for balance right that's actually, like, a big 2-piece cue? Because as far as I know, the balance rights are all, they're 1-piece, no? Derek Morris says, I played the finals there before, and they had them all flipped and out of the door, basically, except for the final 6 tables were left alone until it was finished. Yeah, no, they're doing pretty good. I mean, they got all the tables on their sides right now on the one section, so about 25, let's see, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14. So 36. 36 tables are flipped on their sides, ready to go. They're taking all the legs off and everything, and they're wrapping them up. Smash and break on the main table. Mojo down by 2. I know my pool pretty good, and I'm telling you, like, I can smell a second set from a mile away. It's going to take a miracle and a few rounds for it to stop, but I think it's on its way. Reese Lewis says, this has been great. Thank you so much, Rod, for doing what you do. You guys do such a professional job and always on point. Thanks, man. Well, you know, there's some times where I'm a little bit off, right? And sometimes I don't see the color of the ball, you know. And then the singing, I don't know. Some people say they like it. I don't know. I'm just trying to survive. Don't criticize me by my singing. Criticize me by my passion. Derek Moore says, tell that to all the sandbagging 580 and under tournament players. Well, you know, it's going to be like that. If you find a way to separate people, it's always going to be like that, right? I don't know. Pool, I think when pool was the greatest was when there was no handicaps, no league. Sorry, league owners and operators. But I'm just saying, like, back, like, when I first started playing, there wasn't really leagues. There was all tournament play, and you would go, like, tournaments 7 days a week. Sometimes you would have 2 tournaments in a day in different places, and that's all you did was just play pool, man. And every tournament you went to was packed, like every one of them. Now it's tournaments, you know, 16 to 32 players. That's like nice. That's like that's a good crowd. But I remember when I started, like 32 was like, that was a slow tournament. That was a dead tournament. Most of them were 48 up, average 64. And everybody competing, man. I mean, it was everybody. Everybody. Nobody bitched, nobody cried. They all just went to the pool hall and got better. And when they donated enough losses to certain players, those players will take them under the wing and say, look, man, I'm sick of beating you. Here's how you play. But it was a different culture back then. It was a culture of true passion and engagement in the game back then. I mean, it's still there, but it's not the same. Gemma Luke says, no, it's a 4-inch mid-extension. Look at Mike's cue. So what, he runs it? He runs it the whole time? Is it on his player or his breaker? I see an extension over there, but Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Can't see his key. I'm looking. I don't see it. So now, why does he use the extension for? What does it do for him? They're more so exactly my point. Too many divisions now. It's on his playing queue. Okay. I'll take a look. Shot to the corner is good. Thank you. Thank you. Why does Shane Van Boning? What does that mean? I'm confused. Genman Luke says, yes, on playing queue, he runs it the whole time. I do too when on the 9-foot. So, like, one of the things that I seen is that, like, I in Manitoba anyway, it's a couple of players have been running extensions on their brake cues, and they say that it helps with the brakes. Apparently, it's I don't know. They didn't really give me the secret, but you know, when I'm thinking about it, is like the way I'm seeing it is you put an extension on your brake cue, it allows your hand to go a little bit further back, just a little bit more comfortably, because it will be balanced. Therefore, you'll be able to kind of break through a little bit more powerfully, and instead of just hitting the power of the cue ball onto the front ball, you would actually be crushing to the back of the rack most of the times with a little bit of an extension. So when you're braking, you're putting power right through the whole rack. I think that's the reason why they do it. But they didn't say it, the players that do it. And they probably won't share the secrets, but when you know enough pool, when you play enough pool, you kind of figure out how things work. Mojo down by 1. Because you're standing still. Danny makes the 8 on table 2. The machine is up by 2 again. 9-11. They're down by 2. And, well, the machine's at the table here on the main table right now, too. Hang on.
All right, so I have the wrong score. They have 13-8. I got to go by what they have, so it's 13-8 for the machine. The machine on the hill. Mojo needing to win all 3 of these racks in the next 2. Oh, wait, all 3 of these would be 11. So they need to win all 3 of these in the next 3. Lied? These guys are on the hill, so it's going to go to the second set. Yeah, you never know. I remember one time I played in a tournament and with my team, and we were a really good team, too. We needed 1 point, 3 racks, and we lost. That happens. Right, so what do we got here? Derek Moore says, I would also say white as Earl, but Earl is his own little world. Yeah, Earl's a special breed. He's a legend with a special mark in the world. And some pros use. Yeah, so I think like the shorter break cue maybe helps with more power, I think, because it increases the speed. And I think that's the reason why they would do that. I think one increases power and the other one increases speed. And most people will tell you to have a successful break, you need to have speed, not power. But those big, powerful breakers that, come into tournaments and smash everyone, they'll tell you differently. Matt Morton, the machine needs a double dip. Mojo, they won the A side. Kyle Jackson says, I've just heard the workmanship on the balance right was hit and miss. Q wouldn't roll true with it on. I thought I'd ask people who actually use it. Yeah, I don't use it, man. I wouldn't know. I am not the guy. Prayesh Yoshi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lorraine Pepompi, welcome to the stream. Larry Walper, Jindy Baines, how you doing, man? How'd you guys end up making out, Jindy? Did you guys ended up making some money? Derek Moore says, as long as the shaft rolls true, then it doesn't matter with a small wobble due to joints not lining up right. You only shoot with basically 8 to 12 inches. All right, so it looks like the team Mojo must have won their game because they're still playing. So they're down by 4 now. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if I had the scores backwards? I don't think I do. Adam Wood, how you doing? Gemma Luke says that he likes the length it gives him and the added weight. When on the 9-foot, it allows him to follow through on the cue way better and make shots with less force. That's interesting. Blake Holmes or Clinton Holmes says, thanks for all your awesome work. Sorry I couldn't make it out. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to mute the mic. All right, so the machine has won the match, the first set. So we're going to the second set now. But what they're doing is they're gonna do one round for the championship. All right, so we're gonna fix this all up here real quick. They're doing a race to 3. RT3. RT3 and Mojo. All right, so this is the second set. We're going to get going here. They're going to take a couple of minute breather before they get started. It's just going to be a race to 3, so 1 round. There's 5 racks in 1 round. Whoever wins the round wins the second set, and that's the championship. And while they're getting that going, I'm going to try to finish my food.
I guess at that point, like maybe the same thing with everybody else. That would be sick. That would be sick. I'll be like almost 7.
Well, I'll give it to you. Like, I don't get paid for virtual at all. So, like, I bought your flight. I'll try to figure it out. If you bring me a receipt, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I know. We'll have the receipt, obviously.
Yeah, I'll try to figure it out.
Like, I think it's going to be more expensive because
Give me a message if it's something that you can talk on Messenger. No, I did go, but I have my books and shit, so I can.
Do you have a spot where you practice?
Yeah. Yeah, well, what do you figure? Whatever. All right.
I mean, the technique wasn't shown. You're the one that asked him for this.
Yeah.
I don't need to do anything to show you, but yeah, this stuff. Like, more advanced when it comes to like teaching them, it's more advanced stuff than actually in person. Because otherwise you'll never understand. So that now you'll have to wait till the next semester, I guess.
All right.
But at least have a good understanding.
I appreciate it. Ryan?
They're doing it on 2 tables? Are they doing it on 2 tables? Or did I miss again? Oh, it was almost got it. Have to wait longer. Yeah, it's right here. I got a bag.
Oh, Rod, I'll give you the headsets. Can you throw those in your back and take them?
I might be able to, yeah.
Okay.
I just don't have anything to protect them.
I
Like,
just wrap them up and I put them in my bag. They're pretty.
yeah. Whatever you want to do, yeah.
Yeah, I might as well just keep those and then I'm gonna bring mine. We'll have my setup down there too, and it'll be. That's all I got to do down there. I don't get set up. I don't do anything else other than stream, so we can have both of us set up,
Oh, yeah, okay.
and then we can share matches.
See.
back and forth.
Are you sticking around for a bit?
Well, I gotta take off my
All right, sorry guys, I'm back now. So yeah, they're doing one round. It's 5 racks. First team to win 3 games, and they're doing it on 2 tables, not 3 tables. So we'll bring this up now to bring it in the background because how about we ignore the table in the background? The last teams remaining. Everyone else has gone home. Tables are still moving, and you know, like in the blink of the eye, almost all those tables are moved, waiting to be loaded up into the semi truck. It's fast how they do their work. It takes them a little bit longer to set up, and the tear down, they're definitely a lot faster. All right, so let's see how he figures out this table here on table 1. Got to come out clean and around these 2 stripes. Oh, it's going to stay up on the table. Things get a little bit more intense when you're playing just 1 round, you know. You're basically saying in a 1-round matchup that you want your best players to win their 3 games. If they win their 3 games, it's over. And in this situation here on table 1, this is one of the best players on the machine. Given that every player on that team is really good, though. But from what I understand, Russ Whittle is one of the most dangerous players on the table. Whoever this guy is with the beard, we'll see him on the TV table soon. He's wearing the blue jeans. He's got this beard from Team Mojo. That guy looks like a scary player too. So I'm assuming he's got to be the top player on their team. He's done everything, man. Bank shots, jump shots, kick shots, everything to win. So I feel like he's the alpha male, you would call him, I guess. The guy you got to take down on the table. Oh, yeah, I see the extension now. It's a front end extension. I didn't know it was a front end. I thought it was the butt end, but both these guys have it in the front. Interesting. So, 4 inch is kind of extreme, I feel, how he's going to scratch. Like, I've heard of pros using 2-inch, right? Just a little bit of extra length, but 4 seems like a little bit extreme. But I guess for the longer shots, it would be a lot easier. Balance right extensions. Yeah, I've seen those things before. They look a little cheap. But then I have the balance right cues at home for my kids, and it's good quality. His biggest problem is getting up for the 9-ball. He almost has the angle here to be able to get up there. That's what he tried to create, but I'm not sure if he's got it. If not, he's going to have to drop table after this, the 15. Going up for the 9. That was the most important shot. This guy, too, I get a feeling like he's like their ninja. He's their ninja. This guy comes in for the kill whenever they need him. One thing I know is that usually when you have to do one round, usually, like if it's going to come down to the last game, you want one of your strong players at the end, obviously, right? But because you need to make sure that it gets to the end, you usually want to make sure that you put your strongest players in the front 3 racks. I feel like this is like a battle of the best. Their best 3 versus their best 3. And then after that, it's on their teammates. Like Marshall has the stripes on table 2. 6, the 3, the 7, the 2, and the 8 left. Makes the shot to the corner. He's got the shape for the side on the 8 ball on table 1. Mojo strikes first. Swiddle will have to wait for his teammates to come through because he is out of this match now. Okay, so the guy that's coming up to the TV table now, on the main TV table, this is the guy I'm talking about. I get the sense of him, like he looks like a Mike Abu, you know, really intense at the table. Give him a shot and he'll find the way out no matter what obstacle he faces. He's the Chuck Norris of the team. I just get that sense. I'll wait for the table 2 here. Makes the shot to the side. They're up by 2. All right, so that puts 2 games in out of the 5. 2 more games coming up here, and Mojo breaking on 1 table, and on table 2, we have Lloyd from the Machine breaking. He needs to do his best to win his game just to make sure that they get to the 5th game. His teammate is also going to have to do the same. So we're waiting on table 1. I want you guys to tell me who this guy is on table 2. Not Lloyd, but the other guy. They're going to keep it on this table for now because I think they're going to wait. They're going to play it one by one, or they're waiting for somebody to come back. Dry break from Lloyd on table number 2. So who's this guy? You guys tell me who this guy is about to shoot here. I feel like he's Chuck Norris on the team. He's got such an intense face when he plays, man. You can just tell like he's gonna give somebody a beating. And when you look at him play, when you watch him walking around, you can sense and feel the experience, the years of experience competing at a high level, which is what you usually get when you play against good players. He's got options to take low ball if he wants to. And low ball is the way he should go. Jordan Rothermall. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. He's a good player. Very impressive from what I've seen so far. Not enough, says Jendi. What you love. Oh no, he's gonna scratch. He didn't like it. He did not like it. And so Lord with a huge chance here for the machine to be able to get on the scoreboard. It's an open table. They won't go. Taylor Yellow Dirt, welcome to the stream. Stephen Douglas LeBlanc, welcome to the stream. Linda Longmore, welcome. Randy Baggett, what's up, man? Mitch DuPont, how you doing? Reese Lewis says, how much are they playing for us? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. I have no idea. I didn't know much about the payouts at all when I was out here. I knew about the Ben Francis payouts because I asked them. But other than that, I had no idea what the payouts were for any of the other divisions. As they came along, I knew about the singles. I believe it was like 1,400 for the C, 1,600 for the B, and 1,800 for the A. Makes his opening shot. His table's looking pretty good, but he still has to kind of maneuver shape here. Just a little bit, not too much. He knows that he's got a lucky opportunity here because it shouldn't have been another turn of this table. Makes the shot to the corner. Has good angle on the 11 ball. Needs to come up now to deal with that 12 or the 13. I think he's going to have to deal with a 13 ball first. I'd rather he deal with a 12 ball first, though. But I don't know if he's got the 13 or not. It looks like he doesn't. So he might have to take the 12 and then the 9. And then from the 9, try to play a shape for the 15. From the 15, set up for the 13. And then finish on the 8. 15 has to go to the top left corner if he's going to do it that way. It seems like the easiest, simplest way to be able to find a finish without any effort. From here, you just play it off the left cushion and up a little bit. That'll give you the little bit of the angle that you're looking for on the 12 to set up for the 9. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bump like that. No, he can even play this through if he wants to towards the 2, just hold shape on the 2. What I think he should do is just draw back from this and stay away from the 2 ball altogether. Just a little draw, punch draw a few inches to the right. That would work. Maybe punch it a little bit harder so you create an angle on the 9 to make it a little bit easier to get onto that 15. And you don't have to make the 15 to the bottom left corner or top left corner. You can make it on the bottom right too. He's got a couple of different options here. I think the simplest way to finish it is by just flowing through the rack and just working it slowly, right? So the 9 ball, shape up for the 15, longer shot to the top left corner, but that if you get straight on it, you can follow through easily for the 13. And then the shape on the 8 ball shouldn't be a problem at all after that. Just taking a second to look and consider. Perhaps he didn't get the shape that he wanted, so if it's not right, if he doesn't have the right angle here, the next thing you can do, you can just draw right back here for the 13 ball, and then just get an angle off the 13 to draw back from the 13 up table towards the middle, and then do the 15 in the bottom right for the finish. So he's got a couple of different options here if he wants to go forward or back. It's up to him. I think forward might be a little bit harder to hold here, but not impossible. He just has to punch it through and jack up his cue a little bit to stun over. He's going to go all the way around instead. All right, so that's okay, but now the problem is that he's going to come up with a really big shot to get back on the 13 because he doesn't have the shot on the 13 right now. If he did, then he'd be okay. So this was the problem with going this way and going any other way. I just felt like if you just went to the top left corner, kept it simple, it would have been a little bit easier. Yes, you would have had a longer shot, maybe a tougher shot on the 15, but the rewards would have been an easier finish. Now this way he's going to have to earn the finish a little bit harder. He's got lots of room, though, on this table is fast, so drawing back from this 15 won't be a problem, but he's got to watch out not to force it so that it doesn't get spat out by the pocket. And he can't really play those through because he's going to run into that 5 ball, so it's no good. Big draw shot. Huge draw shot. That was the shot. That's the one he was looking for. Now he's got to finish. He's just got to find it. You have to bring in the juice on this one. Hit it beautifully. Great execution. Looks like the 8 goes to the side, so he just has to hold shape. But he can actually use this angle to stun over and take it to the corner, too. It's up to him. So he's going to set up for the side. He's got most of the pocket. 4 balls in the way just slightly, but not enough to interfere with the shot. The machine don't die, I tell ya. 2-1. They're down by 1. All right, so we're moving into, it looks like we're going one at a time now. Looks like we're going one at a time now. Team Mojo on the hill. They're looking to go in for the kill. A smash and break. He makes one of each, and this is the spread that they're looking for. A great opportunity here to be able to finish this match and win the championship with a score of 3-1. It just has to work out the kinks here, but the stripes look amazing. Other than the 13 ball, everything looks incredible here for the stripes. And when I'm looking at low ball, it's not so bad, actually. I like low ball better. Yeah, we're taking low ball. Low ball is way better. You take this shot here, and then you take the 5, then you take the 1, you draw back for the 7, you finish off for the 3. He's going to have to take the 1 ball now. It's out of position. He took a little bit of a deep breath there too, so I feel like maybe, you know, he ran out of position, so that could be a little bit of the nerves playing a part. Not that he's under pressure, but he sort of is a little bit because his teammates and everybody's watching this rack as he's walking around trying to figure out how to win it for his team. And that alone kind of builds up the pressure for a player, no matter how strong you are mentally. So I have to draw back a little bit here, set up for the 7 ball. We're going to have to go 7-5-3. It might be better just to go 7-3-5 because then it's easier for the 8. But the 5 is in a weird spot, and if you don't get good on it, then you're going to have a tough time getting back for that 8. And I think if you just like set up for the 5 ball and stop the cue ball there, you can just play the 3 ball to the side, come out the right side cushions, gently back to the middle, and just settle for the 8 ball on the top right corner for the finish. So he's thinking the same thing here. He's going to have to put a little bit of left-hand draw here just to push that 13 ball over a little bit, and also to ensure that he's got a better angle to come through off the rail from the 3. I mean, he can stop it right there if he wants to, and it'll still work, but just drawing back a little bit more is just going to help to keep the line straight. I'm surprised that he's taking the 3 ball here instead of the 5. But, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And he's got the shot to the side. He can follow this through now and settle for the 8 ball in the right side middle pocket. Keep it nice and natural. That's going to be for the match. They're cheering already. They know it's over. No way their team is going to miss that 8 ball. What a finish for Mojo. They could not get double dipped. Not today. Not today, they said. Well, as we watch these guys sitting there shaking hands and enjoying the moment, I want to take a second to say thank you to everybody for tuning in and watching the stream throughout the week. Thank you to everybody that took the time to like and share the stream throughout the week. You guys are awesome as well. I hope you guys enjoyed all the coverage. My name is Rod Arriagada, and I had a great time being out here. I want to say thank you to Ted Harms for inviting me to come out here, to Ryan Epp for inviting me to come be a part of the stream, to Rose for helping me out throughout the week, and you know, being a good worker, doing her job, and to Gail as well. You know, she helped lots, took care of me with my waters and made sure that I was okay. Everyone here that welcomed me, all you guys, thank you. Dan Clark for the great meal, Blake Holmes for the sandwich, Joey Horn for the food today, and everyone else, thank you for everything. Honestly, if I forgot you, I'm sorry. Shelly Duffney for bringing my cues here. You're amazing. Thank you. Everybody else, I hope you guys enjoyed your time watching the stream. Don't forget about the Moses Capel Memorial coming up on June 16th to the 18th, 2023. It's at Dooley's Billiards at Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, and I'll be there through Q Sports Live streaming that event. So if you guys come on and play, you'll have a chance to get on the highlight of the day. It's guaranteed $2,000 for first place in the men's division, guaranteed $1,500 for the women's division for first place. And it's a $110 entry with $10 green fee. If you want to get in, you can message them at kills2@gmail.com. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you guys haven't yet. Everything that I do here, I do it all the time with my work. If you guys want to tune in and watch some of that great fun that I do, check me out on YouTube, Rod Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. Your help and your subscription will help me get to 1,000. And eventually, I might get paid for what I do through advertising. Not through you guys, but through the advertising. Through you guys, in the sense that you guys help me by subscribing to my channel, which, honestly, if you guys enjoyed this whole week, that's the best way to say thank you. All right, so if you want me to come out to cover an event for you, message me, Rod Arriagada at CSLManitoba@gmail.com. And I think that's it. I wanted to make one more mention here for Crystal Palace as well. If you guys are looking for anything, cues, shafts, bags, gloves, whatever it is that you're specifically looking for, get a hold of Gurkur. You can get a hold of them on Facebook or at their website, www.crystalpalacecues.com. And I promise you, if you have anything that you're looking for that you need to find, he will find it for you. For me, if you guys tune into my YouTube channel, if you guys subscribe, you'll be able to watch this concert that's coming up on May 26th. Night to Remember, Dwight Clapp presents 3 shows in one. And we have some Neil Young tribute. We have the Travelers, Dwight Clapp's performing, Shauna Bell's performing, and Fred Bouhet, I believe that's how you say his name. He's also performing. If you guys want to check that out, all you got to do is subscribe to my channel. That's going to be it for now. Let's check out the last highlight.
It was a beautiful draw shot to set up for the win. What a shot. What a shot. All right, that's it for now, man. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time. In a few days, I'll be doing the ACS Championships out in Vegas. So if you guys want to tune in to watch that, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel, and you'll be able to watch it through there. Unless they have their own YouTube channel, then I'll do it through their page. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. That's it for me, man. I'm Rod Arriagada. If you guys enjoyed the stream, and if you guys want to check out some more, you can add me or follow me on Facebook. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel. Thank you very much, Calgary, for your hospitality. I will see you guys again, and the next time around, honestly, a great time. It always feels like home. I can't wait till I come back. It's going to be a great time, I promise. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in, and, well, we'll see you guys next time around, whenever that may be. Cheers.